Alright, hey there, E here, and we're back with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, where last time we completed a few more of our companion quests. Yeah, in particular we completed the Kibellah and Cassia quests. For the Kibellah quest, it involved just finishing up the battle with the Undying Emperor, which was something I thought would take a lot more time than it did, but no, we did manage that. And then her whole questline concluded with her becoming the leader of the Bloodspun Web. So there was that, and then we went on to do Cassia's quest, which then had a bit of revelations about the origin of the Atlas that was a source of conflict between the various factions in her house, but we were able to resolve this situation peacefully, and yeah, things seem to be working out with her as well. Then we did some planetary management before finally heading over to Eufrates II and seeing what was going on there. Met with the leaders of the two armies that are attacking the place for the Lord Inquisitor. I am forgetting the name of the Space Wolf guy who's working for the Space Marines, but then there is Omicron 22 working for the Adeptus Mechanicus, or the Explorer Fleet. Yeah, they had a bit of a disagreement on how to approach on sieging the planet, with the Space Wolf dude wanting to just bombard everything, while the Mechanicus wanted to preserve as much of the structures as possible. Got a bit of a compromise about that, and with them agreeing to a battle plan, yeah, we are ready to fight, or ready to start the siege, I think. Might have a little more preparation to do, but for the most part we are ready. One of the things we have to do is request a meeting with the Space Wolf guy, because Ulfar has some questions for him. Other than that, might do a little bit of the item requisitioning with a generous, and see if we can purchase anything new, as well as sell a whole bunch of our cargo. Yeah, so a bit of work with that. And then I think, yeah, we should be ready to siege the planet. And from what I remember, it is a fairly lengthy ordeal. Yeah, so probably won't be finishing that today. But yeah, that is the plan, just sieging the planet. So for now, let's start with getting that meeting over with. If I remember what we need to do to summon him. Yeah, Ulfar wishes to speak to Thorvald Ironhide about the fate of his pack before the assault on Eufrates II commences. With Rogue Trader's approval, he will invite the leader of the Stormbiters to the Von Valance's flagship for a meeting. Alright, maybe we just talk to Ulfar then.
Let us raise our cups at Fator in honor of deeds accomplished.
Why do you wish to meet with Thorvald?
Of those yet. If anyone knows where my pack brothers are now, he does. But it is not right to speak of such things within others' hearing. That is why I thought it better to keep silent at the War Council.
Good attitude, I suppose. Alright, inform him then. Let's do the meeting.
I thank you, Et Fator.
Thorvald. He has not come alone, but with a young brother in arms. With a mocking glance at Ulfar, he bellows, "Thorvald Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, rogue traitor?" Oh, and now he is silent. Ulfar, speak to me. Ulfar's usual brash joviality has evaporated from his voice. Know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful howl. Halbrand, you haven't lost your pack, have you ever lost? The young wolf's voice is strong and insolent, and richly melodic. He tilts his head in mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to match the violent shade of his hair. Why do you call Ulfar ever lost? Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? We did not have a chance to talk properly at the council. I wanted to meet you. No, I suppose we could just get down to business. Yeah, and questioning about the whole Everlost deal would be a bit of an insult to him. Yeah, just go right about the business of the pack. Thorvald, feasting with the Allfather in the Hall of Heroes, I reckon, with Mjolnir filling their horns into the brim, as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Ulfar lies. Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Halbrand, Ironhide never lies. The young wolf's arms cut through the air like an axe as he angrily points at Ulfar. And you, Everlost, watch your tongue, unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordecai. Okay, let's not proceed much with that one. Alright, well, may as well. Want to meet you. Thorvald. Ah, of course, you do. Who would miss the chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbrand. Recite the saga of my exploits, and make sure to include the landing in the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbrand the Brave. The most sonorous voice in my pack. What he's gonna say? Thorvald nods at the wolf, who seems to radiate the proud vigor of a warrior. Ulfar, I think you meant to say Halbart the Braggart, no? For his verses often weave together the truth with his own flights of fancy. Oh, okay, so that's what it was. Ulfar smiles vindictively, with a viciousness utterly unbecoming of an angel of the Emperor. Now it is Halbrand's turn to blush. Thorvald. He chuckles. Thank you for the correction, Everlost. I reckon we can do without the saga. Are all the wolves so hostile toward one another, or is it something personal between the two of you? Thorvald chuckles. It is only friendly nipping. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since been painted with blood. Fair enough. Such is a warrior's nature, a wolf's nature. When we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it. Ulfar huffs and laughs in response, but there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful howl in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed, for my pack was and remains superior. Up until now though, because they are apparently lost. So moving on, I would like to know the details. Thorvald. In the battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skadi were captured by the Xenos, the baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star corners of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Allfather have never ventured. and your brothers decide to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to those dark places, so your brothers seize a trading boat and voyage there without a helmsman. Well, that's rather foolish. Ulfar, so you abandoned them to their grueling march? His voice drops to a menacing rasp. Thorvald, lower your hackles. I urge them not to throw away their lives in vain, knowing nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repair our blood debt, not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten that ever lost? But you do not even question on where they went. And a bit odd that they felt the need to go just themselves. Ulfar, what will you do with this knowledge? I will not test our friendship, Eidvater. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I will be taking you away from important battles and the saving of your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. You sure do. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. Ooh, another adventure. Definitely could have been a DLC. Thorvald, the trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, brother Ulfar. There's no need to add another body to his tally. As the leader of the Storm Riders, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now. Ulfar gives the peaceably smiling Thorvald a penetrating look, his face darkening and his voice dropping low to a bestial snarl. Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Halbrand, perhaps it is you who's lost his mind, if you are daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide. Halbrand's insinuating tone is dripping with such a menace that even the drawing of a sword could not have made his threat any clearer. Yes, very much he will not abandon them. Thorvald, your associate, too often speaks when no one has addressed him. Yeah, he kinda does. Giving you a disgruntled look, Thorvald sternly cuts you off. When it concerns wolf matters, Halbrand will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are the chosen warriors of the Allfather, a rogue trader. Treat us like servants at your apparel. Ulfar, his eyes flash with fury. Stop there, Thorvald. This mortal rescued me from captivity and proved her valor. I will not stand here and allow her to be disrespected. Halbrand, so you hold this mortal above your brothers? Being without a pack has turned you feral and stupid ever lost. Oh, he will learn his lesson soon, won't he? Now then, what makes you so certain they are dead? Halbrand, when the baleful howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watches after the baleful howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless, and their patterns hold no meaning. Ulfar, and that's it. The spirits deceive you. Priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read his runes. And for that, you give my pack up for dead. Cowards. Thorvald, the runes do not lie, Ulfar. You know this. I am sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear. I mean, even if they are dead, he could still ascertain the truth to what happened. Especially since that they felt it was so important to run off to wherever it is they ran off to. Now then, why do you want Ulfar to join your pack? Thorvald, he is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other. Without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Ulfar, go to hell, Thorvald. To take you in there. A bit rude of him, I suppose, on that front. Ulfar is right, he is loyal to his brothers. Thorvald, stay out of wolf business, rogue trader. I will not reveal the corners of the place to which your brothers traveled. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. That is an order. Ulfar, you are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups. Helbrand, who are you calling a pup, Everlost? Unlike your pathetic pack, we will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds. But you, coward that you are, want to shirk your duty. Ulfar. Him and Helbrand's roars merge into a single word, duel. Stop, soldiers. A duel is a fine thing. I say nothing and do not interfere. No, yeah, stop. No point in having random deaths or injuries before a major battle. A harsh shout drowns out the two wolves who are ready to lunge at one another. Quiet. Quiet, both of you. Have you forgotten where you are? Holmgang can only take the place on solid ground, not on a boat. The void and the warp are treacherous and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I am your superior, Ulfar, and so I am not asking but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the baleful Howl pack is alive, as you say, let it march with the Stormbiters in the assault on Eufrates II. Let it display the valor all the stories tell. Will you stand alone for all your brothers, or have you gone soft? Ooh, nice. Awareness succeeded. The wolf leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice a sly glint in his eye. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furiously with no matching twinkle in his gaze. Yeah, so he's still got Ulfar as a soldier. Ulfar, we will see about that. I will prove that the Stormbiters will never be a match for the baleful Howl. Aitvater, I must be at your side when you depart for the assault. Promise that you will grant me this honor. Why will you not simply tell Ulfar where to look for his pack? Thorvald's face seems to sag under a sudden weight. When the baleful Howl left, I became the highest ranking wolf in the expanse. I am the Alpha, and it is my duty to ensure that not one of the Allfather's chosen warriors loses his life for foolish or fruitless ends, not even Ulfar. So it's just his way of caring. Alright, Ulfar, we can go to battle. Actually fine with it this time, unlike the first time where Ulfar was terrible. If you prove that your words carry more weight than a battle axe, I will tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, you will submit. Thorvald's lips curve into a superior smirk. Hold on, that was quite a bit of a thing there.
Let us raise our cups at Fator.
And then kick him from the retinue. Cassia reiterated went with you.
Today you have
what about your sights? No, okay. No reason to talk to Argenta, haven't done anything with her. Oh, hi Linux. Yeah, I might bring Heinrichs along.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay, nothing new with you. Nothing with you.
Domin. Sacred oak.
Alright, so nothing new with Kibellah. Shouldn't be anything new with Yrliet, I think. Although, yeah, she was there for Cassia's quest. She's had the whole Aeldari thing going on, but no, okay. Pascal, what about you?
The only Saiyan knows all.
No, alright. Okay, let's quickly talk to Janus, get some stuff exchanged, see if we can get our reputation maxed out, and then get some new items. Or at least something useful. Alright, a few more things to pick up. Alright, we also need to equip our ship. Yeah, we got a few items from a few planetary constructions. "19 speed, low acceleration and braking though. Significantly reduces flagship maneuverability." Yeah, I think I went with the weapon upgrade instead of the engines. Hopefully Ablar's ability can kind of make up for the demerits of that engine. 3 shots, 39 damage per shot. Interesting. And then scrap, okay. The dame, apparently we maxed you out. Increased chance to hit of enemies by 20%. Heavy xenomesh. Yeah, I think our heavy armor is already good enough. The roar. Not very good. Although, low damage, but targets are forced to move 2 cells away. Could be good for Yrliet or Gamma. It looks like this one is just penetration power. Blade Dance is mental. Death from above deals additional 33 mental damage. Wow. 3 times the wearer's resolve. Yeah, there are quite a few talents that increase resolve. Never took any of those. Each hit made with a blade dance increases the wearer's critical hit chance by 8% until the end of the wearer's turn. So yeah, open up with blade dance and then a single hit. Possibly. Bane of Sorrow. And just better damage against Durkari. Warp a Surge Brooch. On the first non-extra turn in combat, wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to the psi rating. Yeah, so first turn. Let's see if we replace the auto stimulant. Could set so many people on fire with this. Navigate red crystal. First use of an attack navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown. Does not count towards the attack limits. Okay, might be a good upgrade for her. Also, the first attack navigator power each turn costs 1 AP less. Astartes bolt pistol, 20 to 30. Stalking boots. If the wearer has melee weapons equipped in both hands, the slash ability makes an additional melee attack with the secondary weapon. Alright, could be Gulda for... good for Kibellah. Could also be good for Abelard too. Yeah, I think he's dual wielding. Really should be giving him a shield though. Cloak of Bloodthirst. If the wearer's target is suffering from bleeding, target's melee attacks deal an additional 2% damage for each point of the target's agility bonus. Alright, the target's agility bonus. Interesting, but potentially not that great. Yeah, it's like only 10 more damage, I think. Oh, 20% more damage. Maybe. Every second use of a sacred staff, unique second power deals 18 additional damage. Yeah, I really don't use the sacred staff powers though. Laughing God, spend it. Wearer gains the Dance Macabre ability. Assassin dashes in a straight line for up to 1 agility bonus divided by 2 cells. Suffering. Well, minus assassin's weapon skill bonus and less damage from the attack opportunity. And gain weapon skills bonus and dodge against the enemies they dash through until the next assassin's turn. If the assassin has not dashed through any enemies at the end of the turn, then gain 2 times the assassin's agility bonus in cover efficiency to their cover until the assassin moves. Does not stack with self. After the first use, the assassin can use his ability again for free. Oh. Yeah, but that's just what this is, right? The dash. Yeah. More mobility for Kibellah, it wouldn't hurt. Breath of Purgation. Aeldari Flamer. Jukari gear, I'm just gonna sell that back. Same thing with this. Inquisitor's Badge of Office. Automatically pass any coercion test. Definitely could be good. Yeah, it could be good for those story segments where we don't have access to our cruise abilities. Steel Triad. Bonus based on the number of adjacent allies wielding the steel triad. Oh, there's supposed to be 3 copies of the shield. But we only have this one. Are there more here? No. Alright, so not all that useful. Armor of the Dawn Shadow, Aeldari equipment, lights. I think this is what Yrliet has right now. Heliarch's gloves, Drukhari equipment. Oh, ignores cover. I think Yrliet can use Drukhari equipment. Force a sword. Each critical hit scored with the weapon inflicts 15 levels of warp burn. Yeah, it's by the side rating. So probably Heinrich's weapon. Tyrant, though that is some good damage. The pistol inflicts 10 burning, 10 bleeding, and 10 toxin on target. Okay, really good for a Jai if we ever use her. Demolition's goggles. Whenever the wearer fails a demolition skill test, they can immediately reroll it using agility instead of demolition. Oh. Alright, so no need to always be carrying or bringing Argenta along. Though, yeah, I'm not sure if the reroll is going to consume an extra multi-charge though. It might be a bit costly on that front. Breacher's bracers. When the wearer pushes the target, the wearer's next attack against the target in the same round deals 10% damage, and it stacks. Oh. Yeah, if Ulfar can wear these, that'd be great. Otherwise, give it to Abelard. Spark gloves, Drukhari. No, melee attacks. Sell those. Light of Suffering. Would have been nice if we could have gotten Kibellah or some Drukhari weapon specializations. But not enough. Not enough available options for when we could allocate those particular talents. Ooh, new sword for Ulfar. Less damage from area attacks. And then first use of grenade in a turn does not count towards limits for attack. Yeah, Yrliet's too far away to use those. Oh, but might be able to give it to Jai. Death Dealer gloves. Damage is increased by 2% for each critical hit, and for each enemy they killed until the end of combat. Impenetrable Shroud reduces the hit chance of all ranged attacks made against the wearer and their allies by 33%. Okay, somebody has to be wearing that. Does the 33% change with anything by the wearer's resolve? Yeah, definitely makes me regret not picking any talents that increase resolve. Emergency drill, sounds fun. Drilling strike. Target of this attack is forced to make a toughness resistance test if failed. A permanent opening is created on the target's side closest to the wielder. Both the wielder and their allies can make use of the opening. Oh. And then opening one of the assets hits an opening, excluding overpenetration. They deal an additional 10% of the target's maximum wounds of damage. Okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, it does 3 strikes. Acrobatic Greaves. At the start of combat, the wearer gains stacks of acrobatics trick equal to their movement. These stacks can be used until the end of combat. Character can spend a stack of acrobatic trick to reroll an attack if missed, dodged, or parried, or to avoid an attack. Alright, so nice chance to reroll. Implacable Tempest. Okay, just a last gun. Fortress World. Chaos Light Enforcer Carapace. Alright, well, better armor, more dodge, and then adds toughness. Deadly Dancing Boots. When the wearer's MP reaches 0, the wearer deals 8 impact damage to all adjacent enemies. Could be good. Is there... what affects the damage? No, the maximum MP. Yeah, it is a bit of chip damage, but still it is more damage. Crucible of Torment. Oh, hey, one of these. Additional extremely short range ability. 2 cells increase damage by 50%. Yeah, good damage for anyone who goes close, but yeah, if it's only Yrliet would really be able to use it. And then with her stealth ability, enemies really don't target her. Staff of Shock and Awe. Widow of the Staff, power level 18, gains the lightning ability. Yep, and plus 20 willpower. You know, after all this time, I have no idea what this whole power level thing is. But still, though, an improvement for Gamma. Yeah, this is power level 6. More willpower is always good. Arbity's Underarm Foehammer. When the wielder kills a target with a melee attack for the first time in a round, you gain +1 free range attack from this weapon until the end of the turn. Interesting. Maybe get this to Abelard. Replace his shotgun. Shadow Guide Cloak. Where becomes a least priority target as long as they have no enemies or allies adjacent. Alright, good for a few people. If we give it to Yrliet, we'd save on an AP since we don't have to use that ability anymore. Plus, yeah, it always lasts until she attacks. Well, this one looks like it's always on unless there's someone next to her. Yeah, I'll probably give that to her then. Quick Eye Splinter Rifle. Has a burst attack. It does toxic damage. Armor piercing ammo. Wheeler single shots and dead eye shots reduces target's deflection by damage dealt. And then the last armor. 70% medium. Immune to critical hits as long as no party member has been prone throughout the entire combat. Interesting. And then armor, 15% armor against melee. Yeah, I don't think we can give it to anyone but Gamma. Yeah, some pretty good items we picked up. Okay, delusions, you're almost done. Yeah, it's up to for Pascal. Not a lot of stuff to give them. See if we can get up to 5,000. Yeah, I'm thinking around, I was gonna say 60,000 would be the max, but yeah, it does not look like we're getting anywhere close to that. Provisions are only 100. Not as many as I thought. Yeah, not quite. Maybe it's about 65,000, maybe 70,000 for max. I can just buy all available. Yeah, 2 more levels, so maybe 65,000. Now, considering we're going to be fighting a lot of heretics, maybe we can pick up something from there. That is a pretty nice flamer. Hymn of Vehemence. Bolter weapon. And let's go through these ones. Condensed Carapace. 42 armor. Critical hit chance in melee combat is increased by 14%. Yeah, I don't like relying on critical hit chance. Okay, more consumables. Oh, Astartes Flamer. Something for Ulfar. Ulfar's getting some more options. Laurels of Command. Gains the move ability that costs 0 AP. And then targets of move are immune to slowed until the end of the round. So, military combi tool. Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item, which we don't need to use. No, counts for versatility, so really only Argenta would be able to make use of it. Well, it's not like we use also that much. Can only make overcharged attacks. Interesting, but we'd have to alternate our attacks with this one. Probably just sell this back. Side focus. Additional 25 warp damage with their melee attacks. Yeah, probably for Heinrichs then. Auto stimulant. Another one. Wearer gains immunity to effects depending on the number of unyielding beacons stacked. Yeah, Vanguard is so Abelard. Whenever the wearer successfully blocks an attack with a shield for the first time in a round, they gain 2 AP for the next turn. Okay, maybe Solomorn? Notes on weakness. Permanent bonus to lethality divided by 10. Oh, plus 0 lethality divided by 10, rounded down. Of direct damage. This bonus double to the wearer's attack triggers and opening. Alright, so Yrliet item. Scout armor, medium, 60%. Cover efficiency is increased by 15%. The bonus increased if they have not moved. Yeah, I really don't use cover all that much. Pretty good maul, boots of silence. More cover efficiency if they don't move. And immunity to force movement. Okay. Virtue of Contempt. Adept. Oh, Ulfar can finally get a helmet. Yeah, but it's gonna no longer be main character. Yeah, so it works with burning. Another saw. Better armor penetration. Oh, okay, so they can charge whenever they kill an enemy. Could be good for Abelard. Soul Pattern Melt-A-Gun. Object Season. Crusade Plate Helmet. When the wearer attacks with a heavy weapon, they deal 30% more damage, but their critical hit chance is reduced by 50. This effect is inactive while the wearer is under the confident approach. Yeah, but we always use confident approach. Probably use the other one then. Triumph of Faith. Ignores deflection, alright. one-handed, so, and 50% armor penetration. Maybe for Kibellah. For sword. Whenever the wielder kills an enemy with this weapon, veil degradation is reduced by the wielder's psi rating. After that, the wielder gains +1 sighting for 1 round. Okay, so maybe Hynix, Blade Wings. Spend another movement to move to any cell within movement range. Movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity. At the end of movement, the wearer automatically performs a melee area attack with the primary weapon against all adjacent enemies. Alright, so looks like... Yeah, the first bit makes it sound like obstacles don't prevent movement. And then the last bit seems like it provides a free attack. Yeah, so definitely a Kibellah item. Yeah, quite a few items for Kibellah. I had to pick out what's best. The wearer always has the highest initiative in combat. Oh. Right, so they go first. Maybe Cassia? I mean, it could be good for Gamma though. But I really don't want to replace any of these. Then give it to Cassia, and then give an extra turn to Gamma. Which one then she can buff people. Yeah, but will she have enough AP for that? When the wearer kills an enemy with an area attack, the wearer's allies gain 5% critical hit chance until the wearer's next turn. Critical chance, so not that much of a fan. Otherwise, it would be good for Argento or Cassia. While the wearer's familiar is adjacent to them, it successfully passes any test in combat. Interesting. Maybe give it to Solomorn and... yeah, have it set Glato for protect. Then again, if it is any test, yeah, the ability on the surface skulls to cause enemies to attack each other. Say Pascal, move him up and then have the surface skull right next to him. Yeah, could be interesting with that. Boots of Kaskrin. Kazarkin. When in cover, the wearer has 100% cover efficiency against area attacks, but never dodges them. Really? Suffer 50% less damage from area attacks. When they use a grenade and it hits at least 3 enemies once for the first time in combat, does not spend AP. Probably should be using cover a bit more. Dogmatic armor. Medium, so probably Argenta. High spinner armor. Whenever an enemy moves to a cell adjacent to the wearer, the enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or suffer Lex. Yeah, I think Kibella's current armor is better. Flame weapons on Judex. If the target has already suffered from burning at the end of its turn, it explodes, inflicting burning of the same level on all enemies in a 3-cell radius. Cool. They have a chance of falling unconscious. Yeah, definitely for Argenta. Righteous Justice, two-handed power sword. Okay, based on the conviction level, dogmatic. Ignores the dodge of Xenos, demons, and psychers. Okay. Adherent votary. Ignores the affliction of Xenos, demons, and psychers. Fanatic. Ignores armor. Partner in death. Whenever an ally adjacent to the wielder attacks an enemy, the wielder makes an attack of opportunity against the enemy if possible. Also good. Staff of the Righteous Eye. Gains Emperor's Wrath ability. And then 20 willpower and 10 fellowship. Okay, so just in a 3x3 square of attack. And then power armor. I don't think I ever got anyone power armor. And then cold-blooded. Additional attack called a double-edged strike. Attack does not count towards attack limit per turn, but deals 20 damage to the wielder. Oh. Well, that certainly is double-edged. Yeah, it'd be nice to get these, but a little bit short. Maybe after the siege we can get those. Explorators, how far away are we? Oh, very far. Hey, Saranic. What can we sell to them? Not... Oh, now we can sell Mechanicus creations. Still not worth a whole lot. Very nice. Oh, it's nice to be able to get a good sleep. Yeah, hold off on this one then, since their reputation is the lowest. Fellowship of the Void, how far away are we for them? It looks like they restocked on a whole bunch of their consumables. Looks like about halfway or so, but still up to level 37. Anything more we want to get from these guys? Nothing too pressing, looks like. Mobilize until the start of the next turn. Might be good for Kibellah again. Yeah, nothing too interesting though. I'll first pick up all these consumables again. Press the advantage, I don't remember that one. Oh, tactician, which we don't have. Okay, low level staff, don't need that anymore. To sell it back, double barrel shotgun. Good damage, 70 to 100, but 1% armor penetration. Also never misses. Enchanted Smuggler's Armor. Just some reduced warp and mental damage. And direct damage. Whenever they suffer trauma, all allies immediately attack their nearest enemy with the attack, normally costing the least AP. Might be useful for boss fights. Eroding autogun. Increase tox damage until the end of combat. As long as we have a way to be inflicting tox damage. 40 temporary wounds for each adjacent ally. Okay then. Oh, but whenever adjacent ally takes damage, 50% of that damage is dealt to the wielder instead. I mean, guess could still be good for Abelard if we have him with shields. Drukhari weapon, and then spinner gloves. Yeah, something if we end up targeting allies. Which we don't really do. Again, that's all locked. Don't have too much to sell. Oh, we could sell these artifacts. I think they're the only ones buying those right now. Oh, okay, they're almost maxed out. Gonna finish them off then. Alright, let's go and pick up everything then. Whether the warrior uses slash, dash, or kick to gain 7 movement and 7 momentum. Alright, not bad. Immaterium Channeler. Oh, it's a 4 sword. Side rating has to be 9 or higher. Cultist armor, no, cannot use that. Weber gun, those are so-so. That's on blood. There's a dash. sturdy straps. Tower defense always scores a critical hit and deals 20% more critical damage. Blades clone field. Whenever the wearer fails to parry an attack, they can reroll the test. But they do well, they can reroll twice. Okay. Gunnery shield. Increased deflection and reloading a shotgun costs 0 AP. Monopoly of the Assassin. Yeah, probably don't need to use that. Final Chord. When shooting the last shell from the shotgun, the shot ignores the target's armor, and target must agility resist test or be immobilized. Okay. Star Mista Scarf. Not wearing armor at the start of combat to gain 50% dodge, and star rating is increased by 2. Could be interesting. That increases psi rating. Works with that one item where we need a 9 for psi rating. Wherever that was. More power armor, reduced warp damage. Damage for the first time in a round. Armor unleashes a lightning strike, dealing 114 damage to all creatures in a 2 cell radius. Oh. Oh, but it's based on psi rating. Yeah, maybe we should give Heinrichs the power armor ability. Ignores recoil when performing burst attacks. Rate of fire of the wearer's weapon is increased by 22%. And rounded down to nearest integer. Okay, so ballistic skill bonus divided by 2. Or no, just split skill divided by 2. And definitely for Argenta. Improved heavy bolter. Each kill increases the rate of fire by 1. Fantastic. Oh yeah, some good items. So yeah, it's just the Drusians and Explorators that still have items left. But apparently she has a level up. Yeah, sure, I can get you that. And Jai, what can get you? Oh yeah, part of your thing is that you can give extra turns. So where is the one that gives a bonus for that? Don't know, might have already taken those. Oh, well, here's one thing for that. Yeah, sure, inspire courage. Okay, let's get to equipping him. What are some new things we can give you now? Okay, just a good chain sword. Combat knife. If an attack with this knife kills the target, restore 1 AP and can make an additional attack. Could swap this one out. Bolt pistol. And less damage. Although the rate of fire is better. Oh, could give you the improved heavy bolter. Maybe. Or maybe give you the flamer. No, okay, that's two-handed. Extreme inflict burning. The level's doubled. Yeah, maybe give you the bolter pistol and then a flamer. Yeah, it's either going to be the Astartes Flamer or the Judex. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that since it works with the helm. What's the bonus to dodge based on? Okay, intelligence bonus. There was something good I was going to give you. Oh, maybe you can't wear the items. I think that's it for you for now. Yrliet, what about you? Yeah, extra bonus to Dukari, don't really need that. Passion Breath. Don't think we need that either. Yrliet. Not reduction against your card Aeldari. What about armor then? Reducing the reduction to weapon and ballistic skills. Yeah, it might be better than Kane's Revenge, since she usually doesn't get targeted. Yes, I got that. What about accessories? Yeah, just boosted armor penetration as long as she's in cover. Oh, definitely should have something that could be better. Oh yeah, we were going to get rid of this one. Yeah, I think the main thing was just that cloak. Although the gloves wouldn't be too bad, it ignores cover efficiency for enemies. Then again, the boost to ballistic skill. Yeah, better accuracy with the gun. Oh, right, and then this one. Plus 1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not moved. Up to 5 turns. Up to 5 times. Probably replace Ranger Sight. Alright, Kibellah, for you. Yeah, the auto striking power sword. Kind of want to keep that because it does allow her to retaliate. Yeah, the counterattack. And what about this one? Yeah, it reduces target's parry. Just a basic sword we picked up from Kibellah's mission. Oh, but it's less damage. More armor penetration though. What about the two-hander? What is your conviction? Just adherence. Just ignore the dodge of Xenos demons and psychers. And there's just bonus damage for enemies that are low on HP. Maybe not then. Partner in death. However, an ally adjacent to the wielder attacks an enemy. Wielder makes an attack of opportunity against the enemy if possible. Okay. Less damage though. But it would be more attacks. Yeah, try that out for a bit. armor, probably not going to replace. Yeah, once you cast Blood Blessed, it becomes more AP and 1 attack per turn. Okay, so no, keep that. There's definitely something was considering replacing for you. Yeah, that one's gonna be for Argenta. Yeah, it's either gonna be stocking boots or maybe the Deadly Dancer boots. I'd go with stocking boots. Oh, but slash, never mind. Yeah, I don't think she has that one then. Never mind, so. Can maybe go with Deadly Dancer. Yes, based on the maximum AP. It's only 8, so not that much. Probably stick with the dash then. Do you want to get Blade Wings? Gonna lose out a little bit on our weapon skill though. Alright, let's go with that one. And then Iron Grip. It's either going to be Pascal or... yeah, Pascal or Solomon. Just a bonus to tech use and plasma damage. Solomon, what do you have? Reduces the dodge penalty of armor. Better dodge, but he does have a shield though. I'm gonna give it to Solomon. Maybe it'll help Glato. Argenta, as for you, we're gonna give you something that reduces the recoil. Oh yeah, we remember going to give this one to Kibellah. Oh right, this is supposed to be for Yrliet. There it is. Her gloves reduced by 50%. While Compensator ignores weapon recoil while performing ranged burst attacks. And rate of fire is increased. Yeah, it feels like those are better. You're like, we were going to give you this thing, right? Yeah, the bonus lethality divided by 10 of direct damage. Yeah, plus 1 AP for whenever she doesn't move. Do we really need that much AP though? Yeah, the main benefit of having the increased AP would be in making it easier to reload. Although I think the AP she has right now should probably let her use her abilities. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Then Argenta, we were going to give you maybe a new flamer. Improved heavy bolter. Rate of fire is 17. I feel like that is quite a bit more than this one. Was it like 162, something like that? Well, this one is... Oh, maybe the improved heavy bolter is better. Better range at that too. Okay, we'll try that then. And where was the flamer? Right, we gave you that one. Okay, so no improved flamer for Argenta. Abelard, you do not have a shield. Okay then. Right, we need to get Heinrich's the sword. Never miss shotgun. Sure, we'll get that to him. More damage to stun targets. More damage to staggered. Maybe not. And damage wise, it feels like what he has is good. Yeah, I don't really need to give you any armor. Alright, Heinrichs, what about you? You're using Cursebringer. Give you the Materium Channeler or Sacrifice. Yeah, the damage of Sacrifice is better. Or give Incinerator. 12 levels of warp damage, warp burn. No, let's go with fixing the veil and improving the side rating. And there's a shield I want to give you. Possibly. Oh yeah, Fire and Retribution. We're keeping that on you. Yeah, this one gets you bonus attacks, but damage isn't all that great. Might just give you Final Chord then. Okay, gonna get that to you. Cassia, I think there's a staff one to give you. Yeah, probably this one. Get that to you, and then... yeah, we're gonna give you this one. Commander's Initiative. Or Commander's Chrono. As for Gamma... I want to give you a new staff. Not that one. At least I don't think it was that one. Maybe it was this one. Just for the increased willpower. Oh yeah, we're supposed to give this one to Heinrichs. And this one, I think... yeah, I was supposed to give it to her. I'm going to replace something. Yeah, replace all hidden auto stimulant. Okay, I think that is good for now. Early, so yeah, let's go ahead and get this siege started. Oh, right, we also have to get the ship equipped. Oh, almost forgot about that. Short range cannons, yeah, I don't care about those ones. Engines. 19 speed, but reduced maneuverability. No, maneuverability is kind of important. Oh yeah, but then we're also going to see if Abelar's ability can kind of make up for that. Long range plasma cannons, broadside, 3 and 39. Long range, 84 to 98. We'll stick with what we have for now. Points, but yeah, it doesn't reduce internal fire damage. thought we picked up something else from one of our worlds. I think it was from one of these. Warp 5. Oh, we got the visor instead. Yeah, we didn't get the ship equipment. Alright. So much preparation, let's begin. Orbital battle. The rogue trader ship took its place in the center of the attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the second combat vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the Heretic's plan was not meant to be. Thorvald and Opticon 22 sent their detachment forward, tying up the enemy in combat, presenting Lord Captain with the chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy position, where the flagship of these traitors humanity awaited their final hour. Yeah, I remember this fight being quite difficult. Though this time around we are much higher leveled. Yeah, one enemy ship, but it is a bit on the large side. But yeah, maneuver really is really not great. Yeah, I think the maneuverability on this guy is a little on the low side as well. Oh, okay, can't move it. Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that part. Alright, might be dead. Good, started to fire. Okay, damage isn't too bad. with Aeldari's ability, can't maneuver that well.
Boy faster, if you please.
No, we're just gonna go right to that.
Sail upon the seas of void. Let the macro cannon take who it lives on. Macro cannon.
This one causes damage when we fly through it. Yeah. I have to go this way. I'm gonna swap back to the other engines then after this. Good, keep it blocked in. Should have stayed where you were. Definitely a much easier fight.
Launch the
Yeah, I was very worried about this fight at the start, but no. Yeah, either they made this fight easier or that we're just very over leveled now. Over leveled and better geared. But yeah, first time the fight was much more difficult. Alright. Landing on the planets. general once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Grox. That general didn't witness the events in Eufrates II. Rogue traitor Gamma von Valansis was the supreme commander in the battle. A woman of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in her personal enforcer guard back then, just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if you could have seen it through the smoke of the manufactorum city of Sigma S-13. Okay, quite a few companion quests are popping up. At its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. Lord Captain showed us mercy by having the leading zone bombarded from orbit. All the shuttles carrying troops, and more importantly, precious vehicles, reached their destination. Daunted by our numbers, the enemy withdrew. That was a perfect moment for a decisive attack. With an armored vehicle force of this size, we had the upper hand. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight without any regard for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice come from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poison confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath, and she was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of the heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, Lord Captain ordered her generals to deliver a tactical report to the officers. Oh, we're actually getting checks this time. Yeah, there's another thing that is different from when I did this first time. Only had Gamma's checks. Yeah, the retinue checks were not being taken into account. Okay, well, tactical report first. The best breakthrough point into Manufactorum Sigma S13 was receiving Dock Mu 514, one of the oldest parts of the city whose fortifications and defense systems were starting to show their age. Every approach to it was covered in traps, atomic mines, mechanical mayhem collars, skin-rending arch-viruses. But we were ready to advance, taking sector after sector, even if it meant throwing our bodies at whatever the enemy had in store for us. Yeah, so there's a whole lot of traps. A rapid tank assault in accordance with the military doctrine, armored wave devised by Lord Militant Justice Quinn. Proceed with caution with the support of comprehensive area reconnaissance. Advance while utilizing the surviving planetary populace as human shields. Really? No, recede with caution. We were commanded to prepare our auspices and commence the assault. We consigned our lives to small green vid screens and their machine spirits. Whenever we avoided another one of the enemy's traps and ambushes, we would then vox cast our coordinates to the artillery gunners, while our comrades rained thunder and lightning upon the heads of those skulking whoresons. We gave the Emperor's peace to the rest, making slow but steady progress toward the city walls. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that, up until that point, had remained forbidden to the eye of the lady. Those were palaces of incredible and frightening technology, voice ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, and generators producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. Oh, some awareness test succeeded. In one of the chemical chapels, we came upon a shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. The tech priest protested that the substances was not designed for warfare, that it was created for higher rituals, but the officers wasted no time pumping our artillery shells full of that gas. At last, we reached the gates of Dock Mu 514, the threshold of the metal nightmare that was Manufactorum Sigma S13. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Magos and Dominus Opticon 22 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send small Skitarii units behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense systems. Thorvald, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the walls to kill enemy officers and weaken the dock's defenses. Lord Captain ordered... detail the reason why the assault failed in the first time. The influence of the ruinous powers had corrupted and twisted Dock Mu 514 beyond recognition. Many potential approaches were blocked by walls of flesh fused with metal and anomalies and bent reality around them. Hundreds of possessed machines assembled on Euphrates II rose against us. The enemy was expecting us to strike, and we needed to disrupt their defenses before attacking. Right, so just heretical nonsense, which we cannot deal with. Okay, could shell the enemy with the gas munitions procured on the surface. Yeah, sure, we got them, may as well use them. As per regulations, we waited until the gas cloud allowed minimal visibility, checked our filter mask, blasted the gates with our tanks and meltas, and charged in. Many heretics had already perished at the hands of the comrades who were fighting nightmares only they could see. We had no trouble cleaning up the rest of the disjointed lunatics. Oh, this one's quite low. It took us many days to break through to the metal heart of the Manufactorum. In the third week of the assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons. Scorning every canon of sacred engineering, the heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. The leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, where the vessel had been in the making for many decades, and its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all when the space wolf Thorvald supported the Magos' Dominus. After the Lord Captain had reconciled him with the explorator leader, Thorvald had tamed his pride and spoke in favor of the tech priest's cause of liberating the noble machine. Alright, good to see Thorvald's playing along. Send the scouts to assess the fearsome weapon. Looks like the best option is to destroy the cruiser. Or drop in our void ship. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to use the tech in order to reclaim it. The sight was both terrifying and mesmerizing. The majestic cathedral that was designed to cut through the void was instead resting on the treads of a size that staggered the imagination. Those treads were grinding buildings into dust, and the ship's heavy cannons were incinerating entire tank formations. How could mere mortals hope to defeat a behemoth like that? Well, they do want it back, so... And it failed. Having the sacred machine on our side could have given our offensive a sizable edge. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engine seers to the main cogitator. Only one shuttle made it to the target. After losing many of its own to the superior enemy forces, the surviving unit had lost all hope of regaining control of the ship's systems. But then, not a moment too soon, a squad of space wolves arrived to the rescue. The Emperor's indomitable warriors drove back the trembling heretics and gave the tech priests the precious time they needed to bring the machine spirits of the main cogitator to the senses. The cruiser was conquered. Yeah, a bit of a necessary loss with that one. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the machine cathedral. A gargantuan hall breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces, the last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced the word bearers. Oh, it's word bearers. I thought it was 1,000 Sons. Betrayers of humanity and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match the unholy bestial rage? Coercion. Command us to close ranks and direct all available forces against the word bearers. Devise a plan to place the space wolves at the foremost of our strike. Brought the might of the captured explorator cruiser to bear. On one hand, yeah, using persuasion would potentially result in space wolf casualties. On the other hand, they do kind of like to fight. But no, we do have the cruiser, may as well use it. There's no greater pleasure in war than turning the enemy's own weapon against them. Chaos Marines are stronger than an army of ordinary troops, but even they cannot survive a direct hit from a macro cannon. Cruiser's weapons track their targets well, and no armor could protect them from shots like that. The Leviathan's treads rolled over the enemy's defenses, decimating the contemptible ward bearers and bringing us great triumph. And that's when it came. Doomscream, an ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute, a merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. That single foe was repelling our assaults one after the other, turning hundreds of soldiers into a bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of this enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the Valspawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brothers. Space Wolf's pack was to be the first to storm the Machine Cathedral, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Scutari and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscreen. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to the enemies of the Omnissiah as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at the front lines, Lord Captain questioned survivors who had witnessed the ruin of Doomscreen had the rots, give the mission to Opticon, or led the retinue and hunted down the machine herself. Those lucky enough to have escaped with their lives had little to tell us. They remembered a terrible howl hanging in the air and a death machine impossibly quick for size, dismembering people and crumpling tanks with its horrific manipulators. This enemy was ancient, devious, and utterly mad. The heretic's mind was clouded by rage and hatred, and his body was bound within a prison of metal and mutated flesh. I think we have a good chance with this. Yep, succeeded. What happened next would become legend. Lord Captain, at the head of a retinue, challenged the bloodlusting heresiarch that had crawled out of the darkness of time. She dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. The abomination torn pincer fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter became the rogue trader's rightful trophy. Nice, new trophy. At last, we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft left behind by a colossal land-gnawing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lay the last hiding place of the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. Enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the machine cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves band delved into the shaft, heading toward the heart of the machine cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Euphrates II depended on them and that our fates were theirs to decide. Fantastic. Yeah, I think this is a fine party. No, we need Pascal. Yeah, we need Ulfar. Either going to be Argento or Cassia. Yeah, leave Cassia behind. Bring Pascal. Why is it paused? Erlon the Cruel. May the energies of the Materium, may the gears resuming turning and the batteries be infused with the blessed poison of the ritual, etc., etc. Yeah, they did not properly time some of these. Erlon the Cruel, the giant clad in dark crimson armor, is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning into repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Hey, and this Kunrad. Warp lore is too low. The same cannot be said about Kunrad Voidfer, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches, but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. Thorvald, announce my arrival. I do believe you got him mixed up with Abelard. Alright, well, chances. Nope, failed. Watching the loathsome act of discretion take place before you fills your head with an unnerving sensation. You realize you will forever remember these disturbing, inhuman words the sorcerer is speaking. They have embedded themselves in your memory in place of something important that was there before. Try as you might, you cannot remember what that was. Erlon. The sorcerer does not turn his head as his voice rolls over the room. I see, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you. So, you are the one who is so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today, you become the new rogue trader. Kunrad, Voidfer's deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile. Yes, master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen. Sure you will. You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to me obliterating your army. Examine the machine. The platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is a drilling machine's massive tunneling shield. This mighty mechanism can gnaw through underground rock, bunker bulkheads, reinforced with adamantine or anything else that may lurk in the planet's depths. The corrupt servants of the Deus Mechanicus scuttle around the heretic, muttering twisted prayers of ignition in an attempt to persuade the omniscience majestic beast to awaken and rend the worlds of flesh. Yeah, I feel like this is something we should hurry and stop. No more words of Thorvald. We must stop him. Thorvald, the wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging it as an unequivocal order to kill. Erlon, with a solemn gesture of his hands, Erlon thunders in fury. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed, let their hands be severed, let their souls be reaped and scourged. Getting to the fight. Battle walls do not allow the malefic any respite. Alright, so no jumping down. Thorvald, the glorious fights await. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the Allfather, the wolves will spill rivers of blood his today. The horrific display of profane sorcery appears to have filled Thorvald with joy and anticipation rather than fear. Alright, so have you encountered him before? No, or else his head wouldn't still be attached to his neck. But my pack has heard plenty about his strength and ignominious misdoings. One can see the evidence of his malefications all across the Chronos expanse, like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys. And of course he does. So, what exactly was he trying to do? He wished to wake the tongue behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Erlon is searching for something down below, in the Manfructorm's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy font and silenced the drill, but the detestable malefic still found a way to revive it with his heinous magics. Pascal, another blasphemy. There are too many to count now. Pascal's dry voice is rattling like a heavy vehicle's chain track. His visor lights up a blinding green, then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from somewhere, from everywhere. It is as though the Manufactorum itself is being tortured. So any idea what he's after? Do not ask, for I know not myself. Calcazar treats his allies like a Fenrisian mushrooms farmer treats his produce. He keeps them in the dark and feeds them trash. He didn't see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Eufrates II, but no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let the loathsome malefic claim it. Fair enough. We'll deal with him. You're a brave one and not so easily deterred. Good. And then find a way to reach the tunneling platform while we give the mangy sorcerer something to worry about. Elbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscream. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in these depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds his traitor's brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. Elbrand, we won't fail you. The eager Space Marine lets out a hungering howl. Proudly tread the hunter's grim, in chase of a beast of steel and blood. fangs bared sharp in thirst of prey. Let glory cloak their mighty gates. Ulfar. Doomscream. He hides in this den. Step aside, Halbrand. I'll be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baleful howl. If Ulfar kills Doomscream, will that prove that baleful howl lives? Thorvald, if it comes to pass, I will be the first to raise a cup to the proud name of that ferocious pack. Alright, well that definitely happened then. And what about Doomscream? Halbrand, an old and vicious heretic, a hellbrute whose veins boil with poisonous rage and savagery. His mind and body have been warped by the ruinous powers that his very existence is an affront to the Allfather's warriors. Thorvald, tread lightly when facing him, young brother. Yes, the beast is mad and hideous, but he is withal mighty, old and graced with the archenemy's profane patronage. His hateful sermons, bound with malefications, and his weapons claimed the lives of hundreds during the assault. We grievously wounded him. True, but we haven't seen the last of this foe. Alright, Ulfar, we set out to hunt the beasts. Halbrand, you seek the best mean hunting Ulfar ever lost. None are faster or deadlier than the Stormbiters. Ulfar, we will see, young wolf. We will see. Thorvald, luck be with you, warriors. Alright, that was quite a bit. So yeah, hold on, be right back then. Alright, let us continue. Bit of looting, control. Elevator has been shut down. Good. Good. Machine rights said 16 universal laws, the warnings. Tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah. This set of uncheckable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special binaric cipher. Only another anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge of this folio. I think we already picked these up back in at that power plant in the racket system. Or there's something similar.
What lies beyond? Keep a sharp eye.
Sharp eye on what? Alright, looks like it's going to wrap around. Corrupted Escatarius.
None are better at searching.
Well, these guys are locked. Oh, maybe they're pointing out these cogitators. Okay, so we have to go through this main entryway and then find a side route.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Well, not hostile for now. Oh, they're trying to kneel. Corrupted Scatarius. A crowd of heretics fall to their knees and hold out their hands to you, pleading for mercy. Their leader, a heretic with worm-like tentacles, stirring about in one of his eye sockets, howls plaintively out of his box. Gamma von Valansis, conqueror of steel and smiter of true flesh. We initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome filament and leaden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dare to stand in the way. No matter what we threw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants have then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg for mercy. Judgment now or judgment later? Yeah, I don't exactly have a means to restrain them. Yeah, and they're just more surrendering because they are cowards. They certainly don't regret their actions. I suppose if we had been less successful in that initial siege, we'd probably just be fighting right away. Although, do we want to do some fighting right now? Okay, well, just took the weapons. One after another, the heretics hand over the weapons like a congregation bringing gifts to a terrifying god whose stare alone could pulverize them. Perhaps for them, now that they have witnessed your tactical genius and unbridled might, that image is not far from the truth. Okay, so what did that fight? Oh, they probably would have been using this on us.
There will be no peace
That is another big
in my
gun.
wake. A mere setback.
Alright, failed. So we can go this way. Or this way. Alright, they all
Has
surrendered.
fallen. Its remains hidden in the darkness of the expanse. All that is left for me to do now is to follow the one who allowed me to walk this path to the end.
Good riddance to you, inhuman. All Father willing, we shall see more than one of your ungodly craft worlds blazing under our shorts.
Not a very nice thing to say to someone who is helping out. Yeah, quite a bit more heretics than I thought.
The machine gun grants me insight.
This failure shall not define me.
Looks like you're not surrendered. Are these guys fighting? No. Just these guys over here. They did not get the message, and oh wow, 4,400 HP. Electro overcharge consumes power from nearby plasma batteries. Gains 50% armor, 15% armor penetration, 10% deflection, and plus 5 to all characteristics for each powered plasma battery. Suppress pain. Restores 20% of maximum wounds at the start of each creature's turn. Really, each creature is okay. Reaper auto cannon, gonna have to be careful of that. Havoc launcher. One enemy creature within a 9-cell radius. Yeah, multiple cannons. Okay, so we're gonna have to keep a line of sight of that. Not the end, when the Defiler drops down to 0 wounds for the first time. Restores all wounds but suffers additional damage at the end of each of its turns. Okay, so it effectively has 8,000 HP. Well, maybe closer to 9,000. Defiler Barrage. Marks 2 zones on the battlefield, launches 2 rockets. And then remain burning until the end of combat. Okay, so permanent fire zones. Whenever the demon enters combat, each party member suffers 1 times the demon's willpower bonus in momentum. When it dies, each member gains 30 momentum. And at the start of each of its turns, yeah, everyone suffers horrors of the warp effect. Not great. Oh, it takes extra damage from its back. Good to know. Need to fight. Additional action or move after every party member's turn. Not great. Yeah, about the plasma batteries and death blast. Okay, so explodes on death. Okay, destroys these, but yeah, it's not too hard to deal with this. And considering how things are going to start, ten movements, so maybe around hereabouts. Really do need to be into cover. Gamma goes almost last, but yeah, most of the party's going towards the end. Yeah, maybe start them down here for safety and then try to group everyone up over here so that they can get buffed. Except for you.
A tantalizing anomaly.
Okay, Kibellah and Argento go first. Yrliet's gonna have to run off somewhere else though. Oh, and you targeted Ulfar first. Targeted both of the hidden groups first. Okay, maybe then try to move them over here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands.
Down and dead. Okay, go here. Gonna check this guy.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Aim for the heart next time.
Yeah, I think Kibellah can finish these two off.
I am your blade and shield. Trust. Let your soul be
Priceless prayer.
Yeah, we can save off on the heal for now.
When Fenris is battle, who sheds bleed?
Ulfar doing quite well. I think Yrliet should be fine to go right here.
I move swiftly to strike.
Oh, enslaved people.
I am not your
Gonna
Xenos
step
pet
on you.
monkey.
Focus on getting rid of the ads. Not that much difference, okay.
I understand your intent. Ancestors, guide me. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Our fallen comrade.
Knowing that it does that.
Running binary override. My competences are not that universal.
Okay, get your extra turn in.
Let's see. What if? A genius at work.
Did I summon a demon? No. Oh, okay, he's dead.
Schemes. Schemes. What if?
Yeah, focus on Ulfar. Might need to move Yrliet.
The fame-hungry come. So it shall be. The All-Father's worthy instrument!
Yeah, Yrliet's blocking the way, and this part is too narrow. No, now it's gonna see Yrliet.
That's all you've got.
Yeah, now she's gonna be targeted. I think this guy is dead. I know the Crypt's guitar over here.
As honor ordains. A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me, my blade whispers your name. Caught by the web, let your soul come. The other side awaits. As the tenets demand.
And somehow Yrliet survived.
You cannot force me, Elantak. If it serves your cause. That's your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Need to turn off this one. Or that is keeping my range.
Tech familiar activated. Request approved. Running binary.
Very little damage.
Let's see.
Oh, Ulfar's gonna get destroyed by that.
Blinded by your own misery.
Oh, that really backfired.
Death comes in silence.
We're just supposed to get a free attack.
As honor ordains. Caught by the web. I shall not fail.
From my sight.
Yeah, I think the demons are not too far away.
This tedium is beneath me.
And out of sight as well.
Ancestors guide me. Serves your cause.
Feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
To the brink of agony!
Alright, use some mouse to revive that.
Integrity factor increased. The Omniscient comprehends all.
With foes as your attendants. I challenge you, damn get. Comes play. My strike is ruin! Father, I am coming!
My soul sings!
Damage to Hulk.
I understand your intent. If it serves your...
No weakness is hidden from my sight. Ancestors, guide me.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
It's just a scratch.
Pathfinder goes mine.
I am unsatisfied!
Damage is negligible. Abide in the hopes of blessed creations of the Omniscient.
Should have thought better. Cannot change this path.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Oh wow, 649. I should have Yrliet on.
I understand.
Fortune favors the swift.
Alright, can move a little bit now.
I approach the designated position.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Oh, you missed that 95.
If I must. I understand your intent. ancestors. I hear them calling.
Yeah, kind of expected. If you can, please English. I do not speak or read another language. Alright, so... yeah, start was kind of fine. Just needed Argenta to be in cover. Because I tried loading before the fight. Try watching this from a different angle. Still though, let's see if it does target Ulfar and Pascal first. I was gonna say keep them together, but no, if he did. Yeah, I'd probably target these two and then this group down here. Yeah, Yrliet should be able to be on her own because of the cloak. Gamma, that's as far as you can move. Move her over there, Pascal. Pascal, yeah, leave it over there. Yeah, and Ulfar will just have you over here. Okay, still prioritize Ulfar as usual. Yeah, targeted the two groups that were undercover.
Guided by faith! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Trying to keep this mostly the same. Yeah, hopefully those three are dead again.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. This is why I was chosen.
Not dead, but at least knocked down. And then you're on fire. No, I could probably just move Argenta to cover. And then Kibellah can get rid of these two.
Rejoice in battle!
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the death is a blessing.
Alright, so that works. Yeah, and hopefully you're enough out of line of sight that you don't get killed outright. Oh, that knockdown guy is blocking it from progressing.
Eradicated.
Okay, that worked out better than I was thinking. Probably have Yrliet take care of this guy.
Swift and silent. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I understand your intent.
And of course you missed. So I think the burning may take care of that. Oh, is it only 8 stacks? No, 9. Yeah, so he might die on his turn.
If it serves your cause. I will not.
Good, keep on firing over there.
Tech familiar activated. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running by narrative.
Our predator does not become prey!
One moment. There it goes. Okay, so need to make sure Gamma does not blow herself up.
A wicked thought. A genius at work.
And let's get the important ones.
Schemes within schemes.
Okay, that'll probably work.
What if... Another one is shattered!
Skitya! My Karamite hide is strong!
Alright, Ulfar, stay there and distract.
Our foes reek of cowardice. None can do this better than a warrior of the Allfather! Wolves rage! Feel the icy bite of death! That's all you've got!
Managed to survive that. Let's see, Kibellah can guard with that one. Let's go over here, kick this guy down.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nope, not knocked over.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Are you in full range? Yes, you are. Oh, but it's a pistol.
I'll do it. Each strike is a friend. This is why I was chosen. For you, my Emperor!
Oh, that's 0 damage.
My blood is all but gone.
As honor ordains. My blade whispers your name. Come, the other side awaits.
Not quite the right order, but it works.
Endure. Fortune favors the swift.
You, hopefully you are dead at your next turn.
hidden from my sight. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent.
Oh, did that say 44? Alright, then that's why she's missing so much.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
From the ashes, I will rise.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. System shutdown is premature.
Injuries will not slow me.
Alright, so he's healing. Yeah, I need to heal Argenta.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Request approved. Running binary override. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
It's an honor.
Alright, well, so much for healing her. Yeah, and until he gets up, we can't heal him or do anything.
War is my muse.
Not a whole lot we can do with you, huh? Yeah, and she is too far.
Let's see. Step by step I lead.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Probably gotta go right there. Good, keep on dodging.
Ancestors guide me. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah, 95. The why is the damage so low?
Arthas the Swift.
Yeah, odd.
I understand your intent. I am not your Zenith pet monkey.
Do we really want to put you right next to this?
Setting target parameters for 10 familiar units. As the tactical imperative dictates. The Omnissiah, I venerate you, machine spirit. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
And you are still not fighting.
A genius at work.
Okay, we're at a range there. Can I hit you?
Through the smoke and gunfire.
Really? How come I can't hit you?
A wicked thought. Shattered foes in my wake.
Is part of the trial.
And Ulfar's running awake. Yeah, and for some reason his defenses are much higher this time around.
I hunger for battle. See how my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. So shall it be.
Yet iron knows no pain. Betrays me.
Has been exposed.
The shadows will see it done. My blade whispers your name. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains. shall not fail.
This is in battle! Who shall flee?
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. Ancestors guide me.
Oh, use the wrong weapon.
I am not your Xenos. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me.
My son is nearing its glorious end.
What if? Schemes within schemes.
Oh, it doesn't kill her.
Oh, a wicked thought. War is my muse. Oh, a genius at work.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos. Fortune favors the swift.
Doing decent damage now.
If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me.
It's just a scratch.
Still alive for now. Oh, and he really can't move anywhere. He goes down there, he burns to death. He goes over here, but you cannot do. Alright, well, may as well go with this then. Take the explosives.
Whose reign? So it shall. Feel the icy bite of death! My blood is all but gone, but my bones still stand.
Can you charge him? No.
My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Oh, thought that was wildfire.
Even angels die.
dance of blades and shadows. Caught by the web. Trust me. Let your soul be purged. The shadows will see it done, as the tenets demand.
Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. I am not your Z. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me.
Only 90.
If I must. Ancestors guide me!
What if?
Alright, well, just start running over here. Oh, first.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Only 87, okay. Okay, almost halfway there. Too risky.
Pain is but an illusion.
There is only death.
This tedium is beneath.
Might have to start moving Yrliet down here.
Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause. I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Good damage on that. 182, and then it's going to, yeah, regen.
I am not your seed.
Okay, the pathway there is all on fire. Sif's route would probably be this way, and then come down here and try to fire at it from distance.
Just designate a target.
On the hackathon? Yes.
Too bad. I'm still standing. Not yet. Not yet.
I was about to say so alive, but nope.
Fortune favors the swift.
Oh, that's a nice hit. 900. Okay, final life bar. Yeah, may as well hit it and then run our way down.
If I must. If it serves your cause. An unworthy soul.
Only slightly on fire.
This tedium is beneath me.
No, you cannot hit it from there. Oh, could have shot the plasma battery.
Kemorak. If it serves your cause. If I'm... That is beneath me.
Oh. And hit that one. Fine.
I approach the designated position. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Was that a hit? Yes.
If it serves your cause.
Let's see, how far can you move over here? Yeah, you can probably move around hereabouts.
I move swiftly to strike.
No longer fire. Should be able to finish it off.
I am not your Xenos pet. This tedium is...
There we go. Killed it, and everything is still on fire.
You will pay an even greater price.
I think this is how things ended the first time I did this as well.
What is it? I can heal your wounds, not your soul.
My appreciation.
You better hone your skills.
This
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day. I am your shadow.
Can these get rid of traumas? No, wounds only.
You interrupted my thoughts. Take this and stay out of my way.
Do you think my body was suffering?
You better hone your skills.
No medici needed.
Take this and stay out of my
Give me
way.
some milk.
Ministration is a holy task.
I can heal your wounds, not your soul.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
And this is why we save all these up.
You better hone your skills.
We function as one.
I can heal your wounds, not your soul.
Integrity factor increased.
Yeah, I really thought the fire would have gone out by now. I hope it doesn't cause any traumas to them. Oh, okay, never mind. Looks like it did go out, but it's just graphically glitched to still be there.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Do we want any of these? Good damage. I mean, the elite power sword might be good. Keep one.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Astarni's cloak. Each time the wearer deals damage to an enemy with a ranged attack from a range of 5 cells or further, the wearer becomes the highest priority target for this enemy until it wears next turn. Maybe. Oh, but the wolf pelt cloak grants 10% armor. Probably keep that one then. Now, as for you guys. Injectors are filled with an unknown concoction that is delivered into the bodies of the weakened captives. The slave cycle. Nope, not in the right minds.
Oh, failure is a bitter taste.
Wow, I've been failing all these checks.
What lies beyond?
Okay, I think that part is progression. So still more to search. Oh hey, one of those things in the progress of being made.
Patience! Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Okay, that does not look right. Safe path through. Not really. Oh, okay, trap. Not the kind it looked like initially.
Let us rise up to that storm!
So ambush rather than just straightforward damage. Fine. Screamer of Zinch. What else is there? A whole bunch of pink horrors. Is just those 4? Yeah, just those 4. And they'll break into 2 blue horrors. Hero of the Zinch. Oh, there are 2 screamers. Where's the other one? All the way over here. And not that far away then. And what about you? Remove demon's protection. I think Kibellah can manage that. Although, yeah, knowingly everyone's going last again. Oh yeah, ambushed. Well, interesting battle. A little annoying looking. But considering the time, we'll have to pick this up next time. So, some progress today, definitely with the main quest, though a good chunk of our time did get eaten up with the inventory management. But we still, yeah, we got a few good items out of that, so a bit worth it. And we were able to get at least through the first big fight in this part, so not too bad. With that being said, we'll be picking this up again next week on Sunday. Yeah, should be that. And then tomorrow we'll be back with Abiotic Factor, doing some exploration of the Hydro Plant before moving on to the next area. Then Friday we'll be back to Hollow Knight Silksong, finishing up the Fleet Carnival and the exploration the re-exploration of the void influenced regions, which aren't too many left, I believe. And then it's just main questing and diving into the abyss. So yeah, that's what's coming up for now. Nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels depending on where you feel like watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube. Whether it be or if you don't feel like doing that, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imri_W, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imri-EE. More or less the same thing, just a difference between dash or underscore, depending on where you prefer to go. Otherwise, if you don't use social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give it 30 minutes, and because those odd start and end times, towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day. So, that being said, once again, I thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happened to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained and that you have a good day or night, whichever it may have to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye, and hopefully I can save during this.